Wow, how is everyone doing? Oh my god, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday, everyone. How is everyone doing? I'm very happy to see you. I see Bite, welcome, nice to see you. Kira Poison, how are you doing? Nice to see you. I see Nico as well. Nico, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Nico, I have good news and bad news for you. Yeah, it's both like good and bad. Like, I guess it's mostly bad, but it's news. I see Astigua. How is Astigua doing? Welcome, welcome. I also see DJ Flodrechai. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Did I say it hi to everyone? Is actually Saturday for me? Not yet. Well, for me, not yet though. But yes, okay. How do I say this? Okay. Okay. Let's go to the hot like right away. Come. So I can like am I like so bad at flying? I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, Nico. Yeah, this is. Yeah, I have like good at and bad news like simultaneously. Let me open the Patreon page. No, check. It's yeah. Good news is this. There's like a new poll of like which avatars like of which avatar I should like work on next. There's Gatomon in here. That is the good news. The bad news is that she has like so little votes. So yeah, it's but yeah, Gatomon is not doing very well. Wow, 175 votes. Wow. Ardvapor, welcome. Poor Gatomon. No, I mean there's like others that are like doing worse. Siegfried, welcome. Wow, 60. Oh my god. Siegfried, how you doing? Welcome. Boko-chan. Yeah, like Boko is the one that is like doing the worst. But I really think that the reason of why Boko is like doing so bad is because like no one knows her. But I really think that if we had a Boko base, like it will do very well. I'm just up there on there. Yeah, there's like Nanachi as well. And I think that the reason of why Nanachi is like, yeah, technically Nanachi will be in 3rd place. I think the reason of why Nanachi will be in 3rd place is because there are like just so many Nanachis, you know? Where? Oh, here, YouTube. So yeah, that's the good and bad news. But yeah, how is everyone doing? Ardvapor, welcome, nice to see you. Nice to see you as well, Siegfried. Kira Poison, welcome. I don't remember if I had said hi to you, Kira Poison, but welcome. And oh my god, yeah, it's Friday. It's like it is going to be like one of those like technical streams, you know. Don't tell me Crystal is in 1st place. No, like she's no way. Crystal is in like 5th place. Okay. 1st place is Nimbat. 2nd one is Fennekin. 3rd one is Nanachi. 4th will be Gatomon and 5th will be Crystal. Then 6th will be Miku avatar. Then 7 will be Floppy, Toriel, and finally Boko, yeah. For me, it's Saturday morning. Wow. Time travelers. We have time travelers in the chat right now. It is still Friday for me. Saturday morning here as well. Wow. Yeah, you all are like time travelers. But yeah, nice to see you, everyone. So, okay, about the game. Oh my god. Next Friday is when I will need to release a demo of the game. And I have like good and bad news like simultaneously. Good news is that I have been doing a lot of progress on the algorithm for the terrain generation. Also, I finally understood like how to keep generating terrain in Unity without like slowing down the frame rate, like using like background threads and stuff, you know. I finally like understood how to do it. The bad news is that since it is something that I did not knew like how to properly do when I started the terrain generation, I did not like accounted for it. And it is like going to change like pretty much the entire code for the terrain generation. Okay. So yeah, I have like mixed feelings right now. We come from the future 6 hours ahead. And we're here to tell you keep creating the game. It became a banger. Yay! Thank you. But yeah, like that is pretty much like what is going on. Yeah, like I finally like understood how to make like stuff do not get slowed down. Like I finally knew how to like do not destroy the frame rate when generating terrain, right? But yeah, it's something that I did not understood at the time. Pink flower, welcome, welcome. So yeah, like the code for the terrain right now is like it's hecking horrible. It's like it's really bad. However, I think that when I can like safely generate the terrain on the background without like freezing the main thread, I feel that after I do that, I can just like keep making the terrain like more complex, and the frame rate is like never going to slow down. That's what I think that it's going to happen. Once I can like 100% disconnect the terrain generation from the main thread, it does not matter like how slow it becomes, it is never going to like freeze the frame rate. Blue, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing? I am doing good. And yeah, I do not know if I am going to have like the terrain yeah, like the code for the terrain. I don't know if I am going to have it done for the next Friday. Like I really do not know. Because yeah, like after I understood like how to do this properly, yeah, I had like mixed emotions. Like yeah, I finally know like how to use like background threads properly without like slowing down the the main thread, you know? And then it's like, oh, but like that is going to require me to like change a lot of stuff. So yeah, right now, like in this specific moment, like Friday, 10:45 p.m. for me, I have like mixed emotions about this. And yeah, like, and something that is like sometimes very frustrating about game dev is that how do I say? I am like actually making progress, right? Like internally and in the code and like in terms of like research and stuff, like all of that, like I am actually making progress. Like I am 100% making progress. But on the outside, like what is the outside? Like how everyone that is like here on the chat, you know, and like people that follow the project on itch.io, outside it feels like the game is regressing. So it's actually like very challenging. Sato Games, hola, hola, welcome. Bam Bam, nice to see you. It's good that you are taking your time. I mean, I have to. There's no other way around it. Like, but yeah, like, let me like show you like something that it's like very, very, very cool. Okay, oh, my bad. Sato Games, hola, hola. ¿Cómo estás? How are you? Okay, yeah, like check this out. Play. It is going to like freeze a bit. That's fine. Okay, you know what? I am actually like going to like freeze it. I am going to like generate like an absurd amount of like of chunks. Thank you for the woo. Okay, yeah, it's freezing. There you go. Okay, yeah, like check this out because it's like something that is like very cool. Okay, so this that you see here is the main thread, right? Like this one is the main thread, which is like the part that is like taking care of the main logic in the game. And then we have like this that says jobs, and each one of these is one extra core of the CPU, you know, like each one of these is one extra core on our CPU. I can like put as much like work in here without slowing down the frame rate. However, okay, yeah, let's check this out. What are these? Yeah, like all of this is the interesting. Why is it like not using all of them though? Well, maybe like they are like not ready to be used, but like all of this that is like a brighter green, it is stuff that I have put for the terrain generation, right? So when you like send like something, you know, to the working threads, you have to use it is this, right? Like this one, like this one, for example, like generate grid at position. This struct right here this one is like a job that is going to be sent to the background threads, right? So if I call complete, like if I like put this line in here, this is like being done on the main thread, you know. Then this like sends the job to the worker threads. And then if I call like this, like, okay, word noise jobs complete. If I call this right away, the main thread is going to be waiting. Like everything is going to stop until this job is finished. So the only thing that I need to do if I don't want to like block the frame rate is do not call this like immediately, and then like maybe just like try to call this complete like whenever it is done, right? Like this call has to be done from the main thread, like that one like has to be checked in here. But yeah, if we call it like right away, everything is going to stop until the job is finished, and that's why this first frame that is like generating like, I don't know, like 1000 like chunks or something, all of this is like one single frame, right? Because like I am like using complete right away. But if I don't use complete and like I call them like later, you know, all of these jobs like can still be here, but the main frame rate like it just like keeps working, like, you know, like the main frame just like keep generating while waiting for this. So I do understand like that part like really well now, but I cannot come up like in my mind with an architecture for this like to be called like somewhere else and then like do stuff with the result, right? But yeah, all of this stuff right here is like the what I use to generate the noises and everything. But yeah, it's, yeah, that's like pretty much how it is. And yeah, like, oh my god, yeah, like this kind of stuff like just takes like so little, like in general.
If you'd all like to move to the dance floor. Move to the funky beat.
So yeah, that's I made like that. It is not my discovery, you know, like I had like a couple friends like helping me like to understand this. But now that I understand it, I do not know like how to like how to properly like implement it, right? So yeah, that has been the update for the game like this week mostly. And oh my god, yeah, it is just like a lot of work. So yeah, I feel that I am like making progress. I am like getting a better understanding, you know, of like how everything like should be done and handled. But now that I understand it, I don't know how to like code the solution pretty much. Like that is my problem right now. But yeah, like the noises, yeah, like the noises and the grids are like generated like so hecking fast. Like one single chunk like can be generated in like 1 millisecond, you know, like hands down. But we need to like probably like be doing like, I don't know, you know, like hundreds pretty much. I don't know. And like the part that I am like the most worried about is that I have like I am very conscious of like what happened to web phishing, you know, as a game. I think that it was like it was horrible what people did to that game, you know, like it is a game that like everyone like truly loved. But yeah, web phishing like did not have any kind of security. How do you make like security in multiplayer games? It's very simple. Well, I mean, no, that sounds like very arrogant, you know. But like the first step is you do not let the client generate information. Like all the logic has to be on the server. Who is the server? The server is the person that like creates the world and like sends the invitation to other friends. So the easy way for this like will be like, oh, you know, just like send the seed like to the clients and like let the clients like generate their own terrain. If I allow the clients to generate the terrain and then like report the terrain back to the server, then anyone can like hack the game, you know, like enter into like lobbies, let's say that like they are like able to bypass that like somehow. Then like malicious people can start generating like garbage data in other people's games and like pretty much like either like corrupt your world and destroy like your session, you know, like your lobby. Like it can be like very easily destroyed. So that's why I want to make sure that like everything in this game is handled by the server. Is this like going to prevent like, I don't know, like hacking and stuff like that? If the okay, if you join the game of like one of your friends, you are 100% going to be safe, you know, because there is no way to hack a server, you know, that is authoritative, pretty much. I mean, you can try, but like you will need access to the computer of the other person. And okay, if something like that happens, like that is not my responsibility, you know, like I mean, if it is done like through the game, it's my responsibility, yes. But like if the control is like done outside, then yeah, like I have no control over that. So yeah, like pretty much that and like many other reasons is I need the server to generate the chunks for all the players that are connected, and then the server is going to send the data to the clients. If I do it in any other way, this game again, like people can hack the client, enter like in other people's lobbies, and like just like pretty much like do whatever they want, which yeah, I don't want that to happen. I want to keep everyone safe. So yeah, that's why I have been like researching like this stuff like so much, you know. But yeah, like if the server is going to be like generating the chunks for like all the players, then for each new player that connects, the server is like going to be receiving like more, like the server is going to receive like a bigger load of work, you know. So yeah, like whoever decides to host the game, like they need to have the highest computer, you know, like the fastest computer. But even like that, I want the game to run fine with a Steam Deck as a server, you know, for like, I don't know, I am going to set a limit of like 4 people, you know. Like, I don't know, if there's like 4 people like playing on a Steam Deck, like all of them, and the server is like on a Steam Deck as well, I want the game to run fine with like about 4 people, pretty much. Like, I am actually like looking forward to that. So yeah, and yeah, like in order to keep the frame rate stable with like 4 players or more, I need to be able to generate the chunks like asynchronously. Or not asynchronously, but like using in the main thread without on the background threads, I mean, without destroying the main thread. And I don't know, it's all of this, like it is a fun adventure, you know, like it is something that I am enjoying like massively, you know, like understanding this, like trying different like solutions and stuff. But indeed it is like, how do I say, it has just been like very very technical, and I am also like kind of like feeling the need where I don't want to like, okay, it is not that I don't want, I pretty much like want to get into a point where I am like starting to worry about like how the game looks, how the game feels. Like I want to start like working on mechanics, but I feel that if I don't have the terrain base like set, you know, I think that like no matter like what I do, the like I cannot fully like start thinking on mechanics if the terrain system like is not like in a stable state, pretty much. So yeah, that is the those are that's like the mini venting on like how the game is doing. I am very excited. I am having lots of fun. But oh heck, like yeah, like it has been a lot of work. Okay, yeah, let's see like how. It is funny that like when the game starts, it does not schedule anything like in the rest of the threads, you know. But yeah, this is like a timeline of the frame. Again, this is the main thread. This is the background threads. And yeah, the reason why the frame rate stops is because I am calling like complete right away after I put the jobs. So yeah, like the main thread like is waiting for this to like finish before continuing. But yeah, I don't want to work on that right now. I actually like want to chill a bit more, and I just want to work in a way to control the menus with controller. Squiggly Peach, welcome, welcome. Squiggly, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hola, hola, hello. How you doing tonight? I'm almost done beating Mina the Hollower and doing good. Yay! Oh my god, I really want to stream that game. Also, like, okay, when does the Patreon poll? I believe it ends on Wednesday. I believe. So yeah, which means that I have no idea like what am I going to stream on Monday. I see Kitsune, welcome, welcome. Kitsune, you did miss like the technical rant that I had like with the terrain. I was ranting about. Yeah, thank you for the surreality. Welcome. I was ranting why the terrain has been like so difficult. Yeah, like the short version of it is that I finally like figured out how to keep generating terrain in the background without slowing down the frame rate, you know, or like burning your computer. Like I finally like figured how to do that. But the bad news is that it requires me to redo a lot of the code again. Because I did not knew how that worked. And now that I do, there's like a lot of things that I did not consider. Surreality, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hello from a Furcon. Oh, which one? But yeah, I am like so looking forward to like start like generating terrain, you know, like not terrain, but like I am very looking forward into like actually like having mechanics, you know, like in the game. Born Born EO Antro Hub. Wow. Oh my god. I want to go to more like Furcons, to be honest. Travel guide. Hey, it's so fucking cute. Don't know where to grab a kick wide before you miss your idol's performance at the dance panel. What's plan B if for reason hotel is fully booked and you don't want to burn a hole in your wallet? Want to make the most out of the trip to Kota Kinabalu after that are just loitering around at the festival? Your restaurants. Yay. Chili vanilla. Whoa, okay. Is this like 40 minutes walking or 45 meters? What is this? Wow. Yeah, is this like 45 minutes or 45 meters? Like, what is it? Mandarin Hotel, the City Inn Hotel. No, but I want to see like... I want to see photos. Minutes walking just across the street from the main con hotel. And you have to like walk 45 minutes? If it is like just across? Why does it say like 45 minutes then? E-hailing. Oh. What is e-hailing? Oh, I suppose that this is the airport. Bonbon, welcome. 15 streak, thank you so much. But yeah, how is the kitsune doing tonight? Welcome, welcome. Okay, I also have a package that I like, that I have like not imported. Package management, package manager. My assets. There was... oh my god, I don't know like which one to use. Illucid someday when I sleep for a week. Oh no. I don't remember like purchasing this one. I have no like no idea what this is even. Is it like... I don't remember like buying this. Oh, maybe I got it like in a... I don't know, I have no idea. There's like one for like animated text, but like I don't remember like where is it or what the name is. GRP water, SLS water. Text animator for Unity. View in asset store. Which one is it? Which one is this one? Oh my god. Okay, so I have to buy this one again. Oh my god. I'll be sure to post pics when I get back and videos. I am taking quite a bit. Yay, please do. Well, it seems like I have to buy this again. Yeah, this is like to make like animated text, kind of like Undertale style. And yeah, this was used in Cult of the Lamp, Little Kitty, Big City. I don't know the other games. Slime Rancher too, yeah. But yeah. Well, let me like purchase this again. Why don't you just code it yourself instead of spending money? Because it is faster to spend. Like, there is... like, because like, that is a legit question, right? What is faster, you know, like... like... The asset is like 25 USD right now. In the time that it takes me to code something like that, if I use that time to generate, yeah, like in an avatar, the time that I will have like used on making that tool on my own, it's more expensive, you know, than the time that I actually save, you know, like the time that I save, I can use that in making an avatar. And that is like the most cheap way. Like, if I code it on my own, like, maybe it's free, but then like I don't like work on avatars, you know, and that in the... by the time that I finished, for me that was more expensive because I did not earn anything. than the 25 USD that the asset cost? Like, no, like, that is actually like a very good question though. Like sometimes like purchasing the asset is actually cheaper for you because the time that you save, you can like spend it like somewhere else. That's the fun thing with programming, to get to decide how much your time is worth versus how much your money is left. Yes. But no, like that is actually like a very good question though. And I am happy that like that question was made. Because I don't know, maybe like someone else is like that is interested in game dev like has the same question, you know. But yeah, at some point, yeah, like making a very big system is more expensive for you because the time that it is going to take versus the amount of like money that an asset costs. So yeah, very good question though. Okay, purchasing the asset, give me 1 second. Okay, and we refresh now. And it's here. Download. Import project, let's go. And also like I believe that if you purchase an asset from someone, you are actually like supporting their work. So I think that is like a positive like feedback as well of supporting. But yeah, it was exactly 23 USD. Which also means that I can make animated text effects when I like revisit the overlay as well. Welcome to Text Animator for Unity 3.x. Before we start, please make sure that you have read the new license, which is super affordable and not per seat anymore, which you can like find in here. Okay, let's see. End user license agreement. Welcome to Text Animator license, and thank you for considering purchasing the asset or for doing it already. The asset uses a custom license to make sure it's even more accessible for everyone. Previously, it was per seat, which didn't help scaling for student teams, indies without funding, and also bigger companies. And that it also protects us from generative AI and other situations we learned in the past 5 years. Wow, that is like, wow. Oh my god, that is like so shitty. In a few words, you can use the version you downloaded forever. Text Animator has a different pricing based on your revenue, so that we grow as you grow. We can grant you a specific or custom license if you need. Any future license change will not be retroactive. You can't use the asset to train generative AI or share the source code publicly. Wow. So maybe like someone like actually did that. It sucks though. By selecting the accept buttons and other button mechanisms to communicate acceptance of the terms. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, definitions. Okay. Grant of license. Perpetual non-exclusive, not transferable license. Download, install, access, and use the software solely for the license internal use. Okay, restrictions and prohibition. The license is expressly prohibited from copying, decompiling, modifying, distributing, reselling. Okay, that's obvious. Perform reverse engineering, removing, disabling, circumventing, otherwise creating, implementing any means to bypass copy protection, digital rights management, or security mechanisms built. Basically, like do not like try to like decompile it and like retransfer it. Well, I will have to like read all of this though. Indie license. Licenses and net revenue funding must be below 200,000 euros in the last 12 months. I mean, yeah. If the threshold is exceeded, the license must upgrade to the corresponding license within 30 days. Rights, perpetual commensal use, no maintenance or support services included. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. For Unity. Improve documentation. I want to see the documentation. But yeah, this is what you see in Cult of the Lamp, Slime Rancher, Little Kitty Big City, Tinkertown. Yeah, like there's like so many games that I had never seen in here. Oh, here is Docs. Okay, let me get like some ice for my drink and be right back. I agree and I am using the correct license. Yay! Install the file content. Okay, be right back. Be right back. I'm back. Yay. Reaper, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Okay, setting up text. Okay. You can set up text to animator from two different UI system. UI toolkit and text square. Oh yeah, text animator. Reaper says, okay as always. Nice. You know, like reading the license of this plugin like made me realize like should I put that like in the licensing of my avatars as well? Like yeah, like don't I use this like to train AI data? It is yeah, it is like kind of sad though. Okay. But yeah, let's just like improve the navigation of these menus.
System execute worlds in black box.
Because yeah, like when I try this on the Steam Deck, it's like yeah, it's like I have to like click on the screen and it's like not very comfortable. I'm still confused about your Atlas emoji gift. It looks like you have big bones. Oh, it's just perspective, don't worry. No, yeah, it's just perspective, don't worry. Okay, text. So okay, so we should like add like text animator here. It seems like so. We create text animator effects animation database. Oh my god, this is okay. Okay, I have I have no idea what am I doing. Tools. I don't know what HCAP hosting is. Okay, so how do... Text animator, okay, documentation again. Install a quick start, okay. Change my pre-UI toolkit, import the package. Tools, Febucci. About window. But yeah, how is everyone doing? How did your week go, everyone? Import database, make sure you have imported the default effects actions at the very. You should see all the files in assets, plugins, Febucci, text animator for Unity. In effects. Okay, yeah, everything is in there. You can learn about most text animator features directly from the inspector and see how we set things up and the real result for their example scenes. Window package manager. Okay, tools, Febucci, text animator, about. Okay, import the samples. Oh, open extras. Oh, there they are. Oh my god. I love to share the projects you create with text animator. Let me know if you want, and have a lovely day. Yay! Head over to the next scenes to discover more. Okay. Okay, I see this, but like in the previous version, there was a way to preview it in the editor without having to like hit play. Okay, please play to watch the text animate. Incremental, wave, wiggle, rainbow, slide, rotation, slide, dangle, swing, fade, expand, shake, bounce, bend. Okay. So then I believe that this should work then. Let's see. It does work. But then where can I configure? Okay. Yeah, like I do see the wiggle effect, but like then where is like the settings for the effect? Also, where is the music though? Found it. How to edit effects. You can edit any effect by clicking on its scriptable object in the project window. You will find a live preview in edit mode. I do not see this window like anywhere. Okay, how to add effects. Okay. Visit the default tag section, expand the effects category you want to edit. Add any effect you want to include, for example. Effects database. Effects are sorted into databases, which are a scripted object on their own as well. Oh my god. You can add and remove effects to any database however you prefer, and you can have multiple text animators that share the databases do. By default, all text animators will share the same default databases from the global settings file. Animator settings. Okay, let's see. Man, they did change like this plugin a lot. They create text animator effects. Pretty much like what I would like to do is when the button is like not selected, you know, like I want to have I want to make sure that the text is like is quiet. And then when when a specific button is selected with the controller, I want the text to like move a bit, so we know very likely like which one like. Welcome. Thank you for the dentistry. How are you doing? Speed, okay, less than this. Warning, all content sections are empty. At least one content section should be configured for the effect to work. What the heck are you talking about? Content like this? What the heck is going on? Trotley, welcome, nice to see you. I live, I am getting a bit closer to my new Sona plush goal. Yay! Okay, tag ID. Yeah, what? All content sections are empty. Oh my god. Text and method needs an effect database to know which effect exists. Core concepts? Okay. Settings, accessibility. Text and method uses many different settings, from animators to typewriters and more. For most occasions, you can apply these settings at 3 different levels locally. Settings are bound to that component. Shared. Settings are stored in an executable object and will be shared among other instances that have that executable object reference. Global. Either the settings will be applied on top of ones, or will be used only if no other setting was specified. Text and method uses executable objects to store information about what exists and what can be used, as well as the building blocks for animators and typewriters. Okay. Trotley, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How is your weekend going? I think that this is going to open the code. Trotty says, doing good. Busy day at work. Hopefully tomorrow is less busy. Blep. Yay, let's hope so. I have no idea like what am I doing. Like I do not understand like how this asset was changed. Using shared settings, local settings are hidden. I think that I understand now. I just want to make I just want to make a button, oh my god. Okay, window. Um I had to remind you again, but when you play on finishing up the Ank update. I want to finish before the month ends. Yeah, like the I have not done any progress like since I started crunching on the Vapi. But that package was almost finished. But yeah, no, don't worry. It is like not a it is not pressure. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the reminders.
Let's tear the pages of a tale long left behind. Standing at the end, return to this memory.
Using shared settings, local settings are hidden. Okay. Default behavior text, like what is that? Style sheet. Oh, I see. Okay. The style is like a combination of like opening and closing. Bounce effect, dangle, FX database. Okay, state curve. Oh my god. Wow. Evaluate 01, evaluate range. Okay, why this one is like moving like in all directions?
Sword and stand against the endless dark.
Because I do not see anything. Delay fade duration. Okay. Okay. This one. Wait. This one has different parameters than this one. So maybe these are like preset like effects. I'm thinking. Okay. Hacking safe. Oh my god. Yes. Thank you so much. I have like not done much yet. Okay. I'm going to duplicate the wave one. And yeah, I think that like each one is going to have different settings though. Title UI. And yeah, I want it like to like be more subtle. And this is going to be the wave. So now let's okay. I think that I need to like add it to an effects that like to the database. And then I drag this one in here. And then I suppose that I just like add this one in here, which is the tag that we set up. And that should be it, I guess. Nope. Wait, what? Why not? Oh, it is tick wave, not tick wiggle. Yay, it works. Oh my god, we are like actually getting there. We are killing it. I also like I need to like paint like some cursors, you know, so we know like which part of the menu are we like selecting. I guess that yeah, I am going to get rid of the button in here. Which oh yeah, might make the button like invisible. We are absolutely killing it. And yeah, let me open like Clip Studio very quickly. Every time that I am going to open like Clip Studio, I need to like make sure that like I don't have like anything saucy opening. So yes, give me 1 second. What was that a woo for? Oh my god. Okay. It was like it was nothing saucy, but it was like it was the Nimbat sketches from the previous stream. So yeah, like sometimes yeah, there can be a chance that like maybe one day it is I feel that it is going to happen one day, you know, like one day I am going to open Clip Studio and maybe like something like saucy is going to be on, something that like Twitch is not okay with. So yeah, I hope that like that does not happen soon. But I feel that like one day it's going to happen. You know, like hands down, it is going to happen one day. I have to change my background before I stream again, which I don't feel like doing. So no stream. Why do you? Why don't you just like capture the window directly though? Maybe just like do not capture your whole screen. I capture the whole screen because like even when I am doing avatar work, like there are like so many apps that I have to open, you know, like ZBrush, Clip Studio, 3D Code, Unity, Blender, Substance Painter, you know, and like setting up a scene for each one of those is like very annoying. And if I only capture the window, let's say that I want to like select a color, it is going to like create like a small window to select another color. And those like extra floating panels, usually OBS like does not register them. So yeah, it just like it is just very annoying. Just to be on the safe side, that yeah, that's okay, I guess. Okay, dark background. Where is the? Oh, here. Oh my god. Yeah, like oh my god. I just love like hand painted stuff, to be honest. Just to be on the safe side, that's fine. I think that, yeah, like, eventually, you know, like, just by streaming, like, eventually you are like going to show up something that like you don't want to, right? I think that is like, it is always going to happen, like, no matter like how much you try. And like, I also believe that like everything on the internet like can be just like taking out of, yeah, everything can be taken out of context like so quickly, you know. In the end, just like by streaming, like you are always like exposing yourself, so that's okay. Yeah, yeah. Well, not that it is okay, but like it's something like it is always going to happen pretty much. Okay, yeah, yeah. This is going to be our cursor for the menu. Like it we're going to have like one of these on each side. I would like to like make them pause, but like I think that is like too much noise already. We are going to like have like pause like somewhere else, I promise. Okay, save. It is Kemono Gaiden. Assets. Art. UI. This is going to be title. Hacking save. We are on it. Okay, and save the duplicate as PNG. Thank you for the hacking save. I appreciate it. Okay, create empty. This is going to be UI selection cursor. Create. Okay, UI image. Texture type, it's a sprite, multiple, apply, and open a sprite editor. So yeah, any option that we select, like we are going to have like this on each side. Can we like animate this like somehow as well? Taking save, yes, thank you so much. No, but yeah, I really believe that yeah, by streaming you eventually are going to like show something, you know, that you did not wanted to. I really think that that is like that is always going to happen, I believe. I would like to have like some glow on the text, but like I do not know like how to actually do that. I can also like maybe make the arrows like get closer depending of the length of the word, but that's going to be like way more complex. Especially like in the other menus though. Okay, now this one is just like connect and return. This is the special things. The host. This one is like super long. I'll say is my background isn't anything crazy, it's just my son Esther sleeping on a couch. It's just a bit revealing. Oh no. That's fine. Well, I mean, maybe not for Twitch though. Okay, I am like actually thinking, and which is very rare, I know. And the amount of like behaviors that I need to like to get this done is actually a lot. Yeah, like this is the start menu. Like this like yeah, whatever, you know, like it's going to look fine no matter what. But then like we go like to the main menu. Okay. Okay, we can like do this. Okay, yeah, remove the text. Garena, welcome. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Host game, join the game. Special thanks and quit. So EP, oh no. No, it's fine. Like that. That does happen. Okay, yeah, this one, I think that I can like bring it like closer in here. And I think that it's fine if like width is like is lower, you know. I think that it's totally fine. And I suppose like okay, when the text is like not selected, maybe it can be like darker, you know. Or maybe just like a bit transparent. You're so cute. What do you mean? The only thing that I am doing is like typing stuff on the computer. Unskilled. Oh no. Night night, Garena. Thank you for coming to say hi though. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I want to make sure that we can control the menus with the controller. Because yeah, I was like sharing to everyone that when I am trying this on the Steam Deck, like it is very awkward to like be touching the screen all the time. And also like there was like another situations where I do remember in previous like tests that we have done, we have I have got like people like in here, you know, that they try the game with controller. So yeah. Where is the music? Bro. Night night, Garen, sleep well. So yeah, like this will be on like whatever option we are selecting. I think that this looks good, yeah. Yeah, I really think that like doing this like looks fine. Night night, Garen, sleep well. Yeah, like all this, yeah, like this main menu, like this one is going to be fine as well. The yeah, like the other menus though, like the menus where we actually like have to put some text. Those menus though, like I have no idea like what are we going to do with those. Also, like, what the heck it just like happened with the text right now? Did like all the text like no? Okay, main menu join. Oh, like I actually want to see like how I did the code for the like for the item menu in here. There's like one part that I do not remember how I did, and I want to check that out. So I am going to open the treehouse project and just like see how I did like this menu, like this one in here. Oh my god. Overlay Inception. Game UI. No. No, yeah, it's this one. This one. Mingus5, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This okay. Uh New window. Wait, let me. Okay, there's like something that I need to check because I don't know like where that is. If I open this, uh, I can select this with the mouse though, and then like just keep moving it with the controller though. How did I do that? How the heck like did I do that? Oh, is it box colliders? Wow. How the heck did I do this? Oh my god, I honestly do not remember. Okay, there's like the UI camera array. I think it's this one. Yeah. I am doing a raycast from the camera. Wow. That's like not very elegant, but I guess it gets the work done. You know what? What if like I mean this is code that I did. Can I just like bring this code over to the other project? I don't want to reduce something that I did already. Okay, so I need the UI camera array, UI button hover, and collider button. But okay, but like UI camera array. Oh my god, what the heck are you doing right there? How many windows did you open? Okay, so then also this means that they are not normal like Unity buttons. Like they are like something else. Okay, I see. Oh. Oh my god, like this code is like so. Oh my god. This code is like. Oh my. It is like so simple. But it is also like. Like it is wrong, but like it is simple, you know? I don't know like how to explain though. Well, I guess it works. Okay, so I need like UI camera array and UI collider button. Yeah, this is like code that I did, so I am going I am going to bring this one like to the other project because otherwise like yeah, why like reduce something that I had like already solved before? Open containing folder. Scripts UI, it is UI button hover and UI camera array. Copy. Okay, scripts, UI title. UI collider button. What do you do? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I got like the wrong one. UI collider button. Copy in here. Let's close all of this. Yeah, all of this is like terrain stuff that I was working on. UI. Oh yeah, yeah, it's fine. But oh, okay. I think that yeah, like this is going to help me with like the basic how do I say, like with the basic like menu options, but like for anything that is a text field input, like yeah, that is not going to like do it. That is totally not going to do it. I am like thinking like what do I actually want to work on first? There is something that I need to look though, like Steam open how to open the Steam Deck keyboard? No, but like in Unity. Steam Deck, Steamworks immediately slow floating gamepad takes input failure to get cursor position. I have the same problem, but I don't have a Steam Deck for testing. Is it possible to test with the real hardware? Oh my god. Unity game to Steam Deck. How to bring up the keyboard on a Steam Deck. Steam Deck, yes, SDK, I guess. How to serve Unity on the Steam Deck. Developers Steam Deck, I guess. No porting required. Wait, can you request like a dev kit for from a of a Steam Deck? Like, what is the difference of a normal one and a dev kit? Steam Deck developer kits. Like, what the heck is this? We are allocating a portion of our Steam Deck LCD units for partners to test their titles. These are the same Steam Decks that are shipping to customers. There is no additional development software or hardware changes. Okay, so yeah, it's exactly the same. Getting your game ready for Steam Deck and Steam Machine. They are like already launching the data for the Steam Machine. Cloud saves, graphic settings. I think that like all of this that I want to do, like it feels like a rabbit hole that keeps like going deeper and deeper. Which I mean, it is something that like I eventually like need to address, but like I wanted to work on something that like that was like not so complex today, because I feel that like the previous streams have been like very technicals. But I think that I just pick a subject that is like specifically like very what's the word, like I think that it's a rabbit hole that is like getting deeper and deeper. Steamworks SDK. Oh yeah, no, this is not what I am looking for. Finally got my input fields working for the Steam Deck. Oh my god, yeah, this is a very big like rabbit hole, and yeah, I am not like in the mode to like go this deep. I'm head to sleep, lost track of time. Sleep well, Pink Flower. Thank you for coming though. Oh my god, but yeah, this is yeah, oh my god. Then I don't know like what to do then, because like this menu option, like it's fine, like I can the buttons, like yeah, the buttons are no problem, but like the input fields, oh my god, yeah, like that is going to be like yeah, like this, the input fields, oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, this is like a bigger rabbit hole that I was like intended to do tonight. Oh my god, yeah. I don't feel like digging that deep into that. And therefore I do not know like what else to do. Like the stream has been going for like 2 hours, but like I really like don't want to dig that deep tonight. Oh my yeah, I really like don't know like what to do then. I think that I am going to like call it a night and just like try to take it easy because yeah, like the fact that like the yeah like the input feels like pretty much what I want to do is like when you select like one of these like the keyboard on the Steam Deck like shows up. But yeah, like from like this from like this post like right there like which one is it? Yeah, like this one I believe. This person is like using this plugin which is called like Steam Utils. No wait. Heten Engineering. This is a plugin that it's on the asset store. I have like used this one before. And apparently like yeah, like you have to ask like okay. Yeah, like is Steam open? Like then yeah, you have like to check that, right? Then like are you like running on the Steam Deck? Then if you are, you like actually like enable the keyboard. But yeah, like that means that I have to read the documentation of like another plugin right now. And I am like a bit like not mentally prepared like to do so. But yeah, let's like check this plugin. It is Heten Engineering. I have that plugin, I believe. Package manager. Oh my god, this one is like also deprecated. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's another plugin. Oh my god. Seeking that made me think I might need to add Steam Deck compatibility to my game. Then I remembered my by game it's VR. Well, Steam compatibility for VR. But yeah, like toolkit for Steam was like 2026. Yeah, like I had like the older version of the plugin as well. Detail guides for every feature. Head and community. This asset is included in the toolkits for Unity Bundle 2016. What is this? Toolkit for Discord Social, Toolkit for Steamworks, Toolkit for Unity Physics, Toolkit for UI and UX. Wow. No, I just need this one. But I will oh my god, yeah, I will have to buy another plugin. Because the one that I have is deprecated and it is not ready for like Unity 20, Unity 6 pretty much. Oh my god, but yeah, welcome, Jokester. I am going to like get the plugin, but like being super, like being like very hecking honest, like this, yeah, like updating the menu like for the Steam Deck, like it is being like a bigger like rabbit hole that I was expecting. Then yeah, like I remember that like for making the event system, like no API. No, it is not this one. Yeah, like it should be here, like event system. Why is it not here? Oh. So yeah, like instead of like just using the system that I had like on the other overlay, like this one. Oh, I closed it already. I want to like interact directly with the, oh my god, what is the word? With like with the UI components, right? And I remember that I did that like before as well. Scripting API. Button. Unity Engine UI elements. A button that has a text label embedded and can respond to pointer and mouse events. By default, a single left mouse click activates the button's clickable property button. pointer. This method is called when a pointer move event is sent to the target element. SSJ Sormark, welcome. How are you doing? I am going to be like very honest though, like right now I kind of feel like, oh my god, like how do I say, like click event? No. This event is sent when a pointer enters an element. Yeah, okay. How you doing, SSJ Sormark? How you doing tonight? Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, it just like sent me like... No, but this, okay, this is not what I am looking for. Yeah, this, okay, is this like UI toolkit? This is not what I want. UI elements. Thank you for the... No, yeah, I think that I am just going to like end the stream right now and like call it a day. Like, this is like, the rabbit hole is like way deeper than I had in mind. I pointer event. Why no? No, yeah, I think that I am not like in the right mindset right now. Or maybe like I am in the right mindset, but like being like more honest now. I am like more worried about like this just like not being like a nice stream like right now, because I am just like, I remember that there was like a way to subscribe to like events to this like UI stuff, and you will subscribe to events like hey, am I like hovering this, you know? Oh, it's going to be here. I pointer, yeah, okay. The event system supports a number of events, and they can be this is going to be this. Then can be customized for and used to custom user guide input modules. I pointer enter. Yeah, this is the one that I was looking for. This is what I was looking. Oh my god. This was the hacking thing that I was looking for all this time. Creeper, welcome. ¿Qué estás investigando? Ok, básicamente Unity ya tiene botones y varias cosas de interfase para menús con los que puedes interactuar. Pero quiero poderlas controlar con control sin yo tener que programar otra vez todo. Yosora says, how is it going? It is... Oh my god. What can I say, Yosora? Oh my god. It is going, I guess. Okay. Wait. Where is the... Wait, what? Oh my... Unity... I am like... Oh my... I am like in the edge of like... I am like in the edge of like collapsing like mentally, you know. Okay, so yeah, like Creeper asked like, okay, what are you doing? So I remember that okay, Unity already has like Unity okay already has like, oh yeah, like elements, you know, like UI elements. And what I want to do is, oh my god, did I like hacking like lost the page? Oh my god, if I lost the page, I am going to like hacking scream. Okay, so no, okay. So that is only the interface. So is it like this? And then implement missing members. I hope you can figure out. I am okay. Maybe you should go rest. It's fine. I appreciate it though. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, okay, yeah. We are like receiving, this is like a standard like Unity element, you know, like Unity UI element. Why I was looking for this like so hecking hard? Because yeah, like let's say that you are like playing on PC, you know, like you are going to be changing between like keyboard and mouse, and that's normal, right? Or what if like maybe you like click on the button, you know, on a screen. So yeah, I want to be able to like switch, you know, between like that kind of events. Oh my god, okay. I pointer event handler. Interface to implement if you wish to receive on pointer click callbacks. On pointer down. Rainex, it's Friday, I'm here for more game dev. Yay, welcome, welcome. On pointer enter, pointer exit, pointer move. On scroll, on select. I guess like this is fine. Oh my god, why that took like so hecking long? Rainex, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, nice to see you. Okay, so how can I interact with like with sliders in here? If you wish to receive on cancel callbacks, the select handler. I had a bit of a long day, but I am doing alright. How's the dev stuff going? It is okay. It was like stuck after like it got stuck for like 1 hour on something, but like I think that I just like got exactly the information that I needed. So okay, UI menu base menus, nice. Can I? Mimo, welcome. How are you doing? How is the Mimo doing tonight? Yasora says, I hope game dev will go well. I have to go to bed, but wanna at least say hello. Thank you so much, Yasora. Sleep well. Oh yeah, this okay. Okay, I finally remember what I wanted to do. I finally remember like what I wanted to do. I'm doing good. Oh yeah, how are you doing though? I'm doing good. Okay, so what I wanted to do is I wanted to have on select and on deselect. Like I wanted to have like both of these because I want like the button that is selected. I want it to be, you know, like I want it to like be brighter, you know, and like if we are not selecting a button, I want them to be just like darker, you know, like this is like pretty much what I want to do, and I want to use the UI from Unity instead of like coding everything like from scratch. If they were only buttons, like I will not mind that much, but since we have input fields, that is going to be like very very different though. Yeah, like we are going to have like input fields, like I don't know, you know, like when like hosting a game, like we need a way to like enter the seed, you know, on the I am thinking like more specifically on the Steam Deck. So yeah, like we need a way, you know, to like type stuff. Like okay, we need to find a way to like when we click in one element, we need to like open the well, we need to like to know like when did we click on something. Opening the keyboard like on the Steam Deck, like that's I don't think that I'm going to actually like solve that today because I need to use a Steam plugin. That if I don't want to code it from scratch, which I really don't feel like it, to be honest. But yeah, how is game dev going? Oh my god, it's the nice thing is that it is going, you know. The code for this game is like getting more serious like very quickly, and I am prepared for it. I have like been in these kind of scenarios before, but specifically tonight I wanted to chill tonight. I did not wanted to like be diving in documentation and stuff, so yeah, like I'm doing fine, the game is going fine, but yeah, like today I wanted to do like something simple like to relax, but we ended up like doing something like very very hecking different, which yeah, it's fine, not a big deal. Hacking save, I cannot say, well, I can. Scan the beans. But yeah, I'm going to like, we have like a small, like we have like the small chocolates in the fridge. Is your OS? What do you mean? Oh, what is your OS? I am using Fedora 44. Which pretty much is Linux. Cool, yeah. The older versions of Unity like do not play really well on Linux. But I will say that since like Unity maybe 2021, well no, like maybe I guess like okay, which version is like VR chat? Okay, 2022. Okay. So yeah, Unity 2022 And forward, like those Unity versions like play really well on Linux, but like before that, it's very painful. Like I got a commission recently to make a BRM avatar, you know, and BRM require like Unity 2021, I believe. And oh my god, it was so hecking painful. It was horrible. But yeah, Unity 2022 and up, they work fine on Linux. In game, okay. And then I am going to like delete like all these scripts like that come from the overlay. Thank you for the headpads. But yeah, I want to like get like 2 chocolates. Like it is like the small ones, you know, like the ones that are like a droplet. So yeah, let me like stretch a bit. I'm going to get like a few chocolates, like just 2 of them, and I will be back in a bit. Be right back. Be right back. I have returned. Welcome, welcome. Did I sing here? Welcome. What is flavor? Oh, what flavor? It is Fedora. I like Fedora. I have only tried like 3 distros in general. I have tried. Welcome back. Yay, thank you. Thank you, Kitsune. I have tried. Okay, I tried Pop! OS. That was the first one that I tried. Pop! OS. It was fine. I think that I would have stayed in there. But VR in Pop! OS was very bad. It was very laggy. Then I went to like this community. Let me like show it. I went to this community. Yeah, Linux VR Adventures. And I asked like, hey, which is like the best distro for VR? And I had like what is like this gaming distro that like everyone is using? Basite, I believe. I'm not sure. I was about to get that one, but yeah, like someone like in the chat was like, oh no, another Basite user. And I was like, bro, I am like new in this stuff. Just like tell me which one to use, you know? And someone was like, honestly, just get Fedora. Like Fedora is very stable. And then I tried Fedora and yeah, I have been in here like for a year. Basite is fine. I think that Basite is like Fedora, pretty much. Just a bunch of snobs. Yeah, like Rip Lollipop says I like Ubuntu. Ubuntu is good as well. But yeah, like Fedora did the thing for me. Oh yeah, it's here, like Fedora Atomic. Linux teenagers who don't know anything about actual user experience. Yeah, like that is like something that like actually like tilts me a little bit, you know? When you are like, hey, I just want something that I can use for work, you know, like. And yeah, like you get like a lot of comments that are like, oh, but like your distro is like it's very bad because like it has like this like module like behind, like bro, I don't care. I just want my stuff to run fine, you know. I don't care. I could be on any, like personally I am not like we say in Spanish, like I am not married to any distro, you know. Using merit as kind of like having like a high preference, you know, to something like, okay, yeah, like referring to the commitment, you know, like I could be using any distro as long as my stuff works, pretty much. And Fedora has been like very stable for me, like it has been very stable, and it just feels like a computer, pretty much. I'm a Vantage gonna storm right now. Oh no! Clearly the best Linux distro is Ubuntu. Yes. Among Us, I have never seen that one. If I look for I love this stuff. I really use Fedora like most, thanks my friend, and it's incredible too. Just not very stable in my opinion, but it's magnificent. I have not had problems with it, to be honest. But yeah, I remember that I recommended like Fedora to a few friends. Not okay, specifically to one artist friend, and Fedora like run horribly on his PC. So I will say that I think that like the distro that you need to get also like depends on the hardware that you have. Realtal Fedora is a really good choice. It's basically do-it-yourself Red Hat. Yes. Mama says that's a common saying in English too. Oh, is it? Thunder is so intense, it's checking my whole house. Oh no. And then I tried like another gaming distro, but it was like Ubuntu based and like everything was like bird theme. I don't remember the name. But yeah, everything on that distro was birds, like everything. The backgrounds, the buttons, like everything was bird. And it was like a gaming version of Ubuntu. I just like forgot which one it was. So yeah, I have tried like only those three. But yeah, like I think that like from all the Linux like this like types, you know, like the core distributions, Ubuntu is indeed like the most comfortable one, I will say. Like you can find like almost everything for Ubuntu. Like I have like what is the word, like a leap motion like for this, because yeah, I coded like my own overlay, so I use like leap motion. And oh my god, getting like leap motion to run in Fedora was like very painful. Like you actually like have to take the dev package and use like something called alien or like that kind of stuff that like converts like dev files into RPMs. So yeah, like there's like one script that like one like adventurer soul like made like many years ago, and then like they never like updated it because like they solved like the issue for them. So I pretty much like save that and I have like those files like backup in a server, because I think that like Leap Motion does not has like a Fedora installation. So yeah, like getting this to work was like very painful. But yeah, I use Fedora 44. Welcome, Crazy Ginger. Nice to see you. Oh my god. Oh shoot, ads just popped up. Oh no. I'm sorry. Okay, so I am going to like put all of this on here. So we start receiving the events. So that and then this. Ad is over. Yay, finally. Yeah, like Jeff Bezos like sometime like needs its money. Okay, title button. Public oh my god, okay. I need a reference to the oh my god. I need a reference to the text mesh pro component, and I need a reference to the oh my god to the menu base. Okay, so bro, Series Field. I cannot believe that like in 3 hours of streaming, like this is the yeah. I am just like starting to write stuff. There's like you know what? Yeah, I'm going to like get the references manually. It's fine. It's not like ideal, not the best case, but like it's fine. Text Mesh Pro. Okay, so we save the original text because when the button is selected, I I want like the text to like to move with the oh my god with the oh my god this asset like that like we just got like at the start of the stream. Title is with 1T, right? I also need a reference to like the event system. Yeah, event system is like this object in here. Whenever like you create like a new canvas, like Unity is going to create like this new object for you. And this one is the one that is like listening to the input. And it's the one that like you use to select like a UI element, you know. Yeah, point, left click, middle click, UI point. Okay, and yeah, like you can like also like move with this. Let's see if like let's see if like by any chance you are, yeah, like, okay, navigate keyboard. Okay, so we can actually navigate with the keyboard. Okay, submit, it should be submit any, enter. Okay, so okay, if I hit play right now and like use the arrow keys, like, is it okay? Yeah, like nothing is actually like happening. Okay, cursor. Okay, selection cursor. This is the one that like is going to be moving. Then we have, okay, already selecting, is focused, enable. Like this is always going to be on. Oh, oh my god, YouTube, bro. Currently selected game object, first selected game object. Set selected game object. Okay, okay, yeah, this is the one that like it that I was looking for. Set selected game object. And okay, on each page of the menu, I am going to set like the element that should be selected first. Okay, it should be menu page. Oh. Set menu ID. Okay, we close the previous. Okay, we close all the menus. Open the one that we selected, and then set. Okay, select the game object. Okay, menu ID. No, menus ID dot first selected game object. It's a game object. Why are you complaining? Oh. Wow. Okay, so on the start page, the first selected, it should be like, yeah, the button is like the only thing it has. Then we have the menu join, main menu. Okay, we have like the main menu. The first button selected is going to be host game. Okay, let's see if like that works on its own. Okay. That is over. Oh, I think that is an old comment though. Okay, so yeah, like the cursor is on the start button. That is like actually very good. Then I press enter, and it goes to the next menu, which is good. Now we need to like start coding the navigation though. Hacking save. Oh my god. Okay, let's do that. File save. We have saved. I think that like there's like a way to set up like the navigation on this. Okay, navigation vertical. Oh, okay, so this, oh wow, okay, this is like an automatic navigation though. Okay, that is actually very heckin' cool. Yeah, like Unity did like this navigation on its own. Like we can like see the arrows here. And you know what? I am okay with it. So the only thing that I am going to do with this is edit the script. Okay. Selected color. Also, like if we hover in an element, like this, it should become selected. On select, okay. Menu base, set cursor at this dot transform. And then tm pro dot color equals selected color. Polyapan, welcome. This selected color. And then we add the animation effect, which is the wave, I believe. And when it is deselected, we just like original text. Oh my god. Polyapan, welcome. How you doing tonight? Okay, selected color, it's all white. And alpha, yeah, everything. This selected color, it's still white, but like alpha is like, I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. So I believe that should work. Let's see. Okay, start, nice. Okay, I don't see any errors, but main menu. Okay, canvas. Oh yeah, there's like something that I did not try. Don't forget to sleep at some point. No, yeah, I actually like, need to wake up early, so I may be like going to bed very soon. Okay, I do not see like any of these like doing anything. Oh my god, yeah, I know why. Maybe if I never like call the functions, like maybe that's why they are not doing anything. On select and on this select. Welcome. Afternoon on my side. Super tired and having headaches from heat. From heat? You mean heat? Heat weather. Took some meds and water. Rested like a day. Wow. Start. Okay. Yay. Okay. Yeah, we can. I am moving this with the keyboard. Or like if I hover the mouse, like it's there. Now I forgot like the animator components. But yeah, finally, oh my god, after like how long like have I been like researching about this? Oh my god. Yay. It is insane like the amount of like time that this is like taking me. It's like, bro, it's a simple menu, like what the heck is. Senta, welcome. Oh my god, like this is like so little progress, but like it's so meaningful. It's stupid. Santa, welcome, welcome. How did your Friday went? Nice to see you though. And yeah, like if I click outside, like everything like gets deselected, which I don't like it. And yeah, I have to like maybe like drag the mouse like somewhere to like select something again. So yeah, I do not like that we can like actually like deselect the stuff, you know, like this. I don't like that. Well, the beginnings of preparing to move to a new house haven't started so difficult. Wow. Congrats on the moving though. Well, I mean, I don't know, like sometimes like yeah. I hope that it's like a good reason, the one for moving. I think that, yeah, I have like never like okay, I have in my whole life we have like moved house like only once. Should I let like the like should I should I let like the navigation like reach the the icons on the right side? It's for unfortunate reasons. I'm very sorry. Yeah, I should have asked like before saying anything. I apologize. But the new house is at least sounds decent. I didn't get to attend the viewing because it was too early in the day. Well, I hope that everything goes well. I have been like seeing a lot of like videos about people that like how data centers, like how they are like making like houses that are like near them, like they are like making the life so hard. Okay, and we can like actually like modify this. But yeah, Santa, I hope that everything goes well. Okay, I think that like at least for now, I am not going to allow like navigation to the elements on the right. Navigation vertical only. Navigation non-vertical. And UI menu base. Okay, I am going to set like an update function. I hope so too. Luckily, thanks to having also moved it at least. Oh, also moved last August. A lot of things are already packed still. Last selected game object. So what I'm going to do is if we don't have like any selected game objects, then we are going to like select the last selected game object that we got. Back. Yay! Welcome back. Oh yeah, I did read the comment. Luckily, thanks to having also moved last August, a lot of things are already packed still. Okay, so now if I click outside, oh, I see. Select the game object. Oh, I see what's going on. Hyper Timid, welcome, welcome. How are you doing, Hyper Timid? Welcome, welcome, nice to see you. Okay, so yeah, like this button, I can either like click enter or like click it with the mouse. Post game, join game, special thanks, and yeah, if I click outside, like it just like select like itself again. Or I can just like I can do this as well. I'm doing good, doing some web dev. Nice. The only thing that like development that I know, it's honestly Unity. I cannot code like anything else that is not Unity. I know that like the skills are transferable, but I legit like have no interest in like doing other stuff that is Unity. Like whenever I like send a new like whenever I finish an avatar, I have to like, your mini is looking awesome. You are looking awesome. And yeah, like the reason for the menu is that like how do I say? It's very awkward to like be touching the menu on the Steam Deck, so I want to like add controller pretty much. Just want to add like controller support. Okay, main menu. This screen is fine now. Okay, start. I don't want this to have like navigation to the right. So navigation, none. Yeah, none is fine. So yeah, for anyone that like is using like the Unity UI, which by the way, I believe that like this UI is like, it's like deprecated, I believe. Yeah, they are like moving the UI to like something else. Amiga, yeah, like this font is like hecking horrible. Oh yeah, thank you, Hypertimid. Nice to see you. Okay, you know, actually, like we can just like remove this component. Oh. Navigation none, vertical only. Yeah, return, then yeah, like how am I going to like oh my god. Okay, first I want to see like how it behaves though. Navigation explicit. Select on up, none. Down, left. Okay, on left, select that. On up. Okay, on down, it should be the connect button. Also, like, yeah, I don't want this like to have navigation at all. There you go. Okay, yeah, this navigation like looks fine, I guess. So, okay, start menu, join. Okay, the selected game object is going to be the connect, like the connect option in here. Oh no 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 no! That has like, oh no no no. Okay, yeah, like do not play that song. Yeah, that was like hacking K-pop. Like I am okay like with the song itself. Like I like it, but yeah, we get like the video like muted. Okay, plugin no scripts. Oh my, yeah, like this font is horrible. Okay, yeah. I promise that I am going to look for a better font. But yeah, okay, let's see how it behaves with this. I have no idea how it is going to behave though. Okay, start. Yeah, that's fine. Host game, join, special thanks. Okay, host game. Oh, no, it was on the other one. Start, join game, connect. Oh, there's like, oh yeah. Wait, what? Okay, text mesh pro. And get the main menu. Okay, it is actually like letting me select like the interesting. Yeah, like I guess that I am not going to like open the Steam Deck menu or anything, like not just yet, right? But it is like actually like letting me write stuff. Now I just like don't know like visually like how we should communicate that we are like selecting like this part, right? Like that is like the only thing that I do not know like how to like properly communicate or visually like communicate pretty much. Okay, menu join that one. Yeah, almost ready. A flashing line like most text boxes, same appropriate, or a thin outline around the box. Yeah, I think that you're right. But yeah, like okay, join game. I mean, this is like the default like Unity way, right? Like it just like highlighted the text. But the dragon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I mean, to be honest, like in the future, I don't want to have like this, right? Like when the game is out, like in the best scenario, this will like maybe show a list of lobbies, in the Steam servers. Or like it will like show you the friends that are like online, that have a lobby open. So yeah, this screen is like actually not going to be like that. This is not going to be there like until the end. Menu host. A means of the reconnect is worth considering still. Oh yeah, like yeah. I think that like directly connecting to someone in 2026, it's very difficult, right? Like it's very difficult. And I think that like two friends that like get the game, like sending a Steam invite, that is like in 2026, like that is way easier and like more secure than like asking like people like, oh yeah, like you have like to open like these ports and like give your and like expose your IP to the world. Yeah, like doing I don't want to do that as a developer in 2026. Like I think that it will be irresponsible from me. Like asking people like, oh yeah, like just open this port. Like no. Opening ports in 2026 is very dangerous. Like I have a home lab where yeah, the the git where I am saving this project, like it's here, it's in my house, and I am very afraid of like I don't want to expose like that to the internet, like never. I am going to keep it like close in the local area network, because yeah, like I think that like exposing an IP like to the world right now, I am sure that like it's a shit show right now. I am like super sure of that. Like you have the crawlers, you have like the bots that are like just like pinging every port that you have, you know, like yeah. I I don't want to like I don't want to expose the players like to opening the ports. Actually, like what I do right now, and like it's on the text in here, is like I suggest like using play it or pingy. Like this is like actually very good, but like it's paid. When I ask everyone in chat like, oh, like download the game and like connect, I actually like purchased like this account, and this is what I use to like host the game, you know, and like then any of you on the chat like connecting to this. So yeah, this is what I use. I don't think, yeah, like this game is still like not worth like paying 3 USD for this, you know, but like the option is in there. But yeah, I would like 100% like suggest anyone, yeah, like do not open any port or do stuff like that. It's very dangerous. Okay, host menu. Okay, these are like the ones that I actually like want to find out how to modify. The sliders, okay. Okay, yeah, we have like the world seed. We have like the random button. Then we have like the chunks, you know. Okay, simulation chunk radius, max render distance. Yeah, like okay, yeah, like editing this with the editing, like yeah, like modifying these sliders on the Steam Deck is very hecking painful. I'm going to like change the text and like set it like to random seed. So we know like what are we talking about. I'm going to like set the host start like in here. And okay, host start. Also like where is the button for like oh my god, yeah, like this layout is like hecking horrible. I'm sorry. Okay, you know what? This menu is hecking horrible. I'm, I'm sorry. This menu is horrible. It's really bad. Okay, button game start, button C. I guess like yeah, maybe this is fine like for now. Well, it is not, but like okay, host the first button is going to be host the start. Text port, text seed. Yeah, the seed like field can be larger. That's fine. Okay, random seed. And this one when we go down. Okay, button game start and button random seed. Extended function scripts like send the title button script as well. To get the text mesh pro component. Okay, so the sliders I have no idea how are they going to behave. But I am very curious about it, so yeah, let's see. Okay, yeah, we have the start, host game. Okay, yeah, like this can be like controlled by the keyboard now. Okay, I like it. Let's get the text yeah, the animated. Oh, this seemed the weaker beast. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Nice to see you. UI title slider. Oh. Wait, I can like actually just use like the same script. Physics, okay, render chunk slider, okay, yeah. I can like just like use the same element. Okay, slider. Text port, text seed. Okay. Physics slider, render slider text. And canvas. And yeah, I think that it works though. Start, yeah. Oh wait, what? Why is the text like still wobbly? What the heck? Oh my god. Did I like change something? Host, okay, host game. Host start, render checked instance. Interesting. Alright, should probably attempt to sleep regardless of the loud thunder. Oh no. I hope that you can sleep well, Al. What the heck is going on if like this was working and I don't remember like changing anything though. Okay, yeah, we have a start, enter. Why is it like not deselecting? What the heck is going on? It is changing the color though, but like it is not going back to the... I think that it's something with the... But yeah, like I can move this with the keyboard, which was like pretty much what I was looking forward to do. Random seed, it is like actually changing the seed on the top, which is good. But yeah, like now the oh my god. But yeah, like the text like now keeps animating, and I have no idea why. What the heck is going on now? On this select, yeah, like we remove the wave text and we rebuild, I guess. I have no idea why the select function like just stopped working. The only thing that like comes to my mind is that maybe the execution order of like the elements like change. Start. That works now. Host game, yeah, like we have host start. Random seed, simulation chunk radius, like yeah, we can like change that. We can like change the max render distance. And then we can like actually start the host, which starts the game. Oh my god, oh my god, I still need to do this like for this menu. Oh my god. I actually like totally forgot about like this menu. Oh my god. I also like forgot all the return buttons like on every UI pretty much. Menu host, okay, menu. Oh yeah, how is this menu like going to react? Okay, yeah, that one is fine. Main menu, this one is fine. Menu join. And I need like this return button like in okay, I copy this button into menu host. Yeah, like we need like this one in here as well. Return host start.
I want to introduce you to this really exciting new sound, like this.
Menu, thanks. Yeah, we add like the extra scripts, extended functions, and the title button. If we add the text, we like point it to the menu. The select color. Oh, okay. So each one of these is a function. I see. A element, an element. I really like was not expecting like that integrating controller behavior to a menu like to be like this complex. I mean, I had done it before, but like I did not remember like it like being this like this many steps pretty much. Oh, let's see. Start. Okay, host game, join game, special thanks. Okay. How can I scrolling area scroll bar? Okay, yeah, like this is for the background. Which one is like the oh okay, yeah. Start. Okay, host game, return, join game, return, special things. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, return. And wait. So the only thing that I see that like maybe I need to do is whenever we open like a new menu page, we need to deselect like all the other elements like manually. Or I can do something like even better. Void on disable. Yeah, maybe like this is better. Otherwise I will need to like have a list on each like element, you know, on each like menu page and like see what's going on. Start, host game. Yeah, it works. Okay, that works. Menu, host. Xenoid, what's the game about? So, Really, Paul, thank you for the follow. It's still like a long way, you know, before like I have like actually like some gameplay to show. But I pretty much want to make a furry 3D Terraria. I know that like it sounds like a lot. I don't want to make, I don't mean like in that scale. But I just want an adventure game where the terrain is procedural. And I have been working a lot on the terrain generator. But today I wanted to like do something that is like not very difficult, or that that is what my idea was. And I like decided to like start working in menu stuff. I don't know if the terrain like stuff is like connected right now though. And yeah, like since I was like redoing the menus, like everything is like a bit broken. Oh yeah, the terrain is working. So yeah, like this is like pretty much infinite terrain. And I have like way more of this working, but like I am in the middle of a refactor of a lot of things. And it looks like I am far behind of where I actually am. There should be anointed for over the shoulder third person. Yeah, no, yeah, like that is the idea, but like since I am reworking the menus, so we can like oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, start host game. Yeah, start. I mean the entire game is going to be third person, but yeah, I did open the menu not by accident, but like the menu is broken right now. But yeah, this is going to be like the main view, pretty much. It's third person. I really want to like start working in like mechanics and like graphics and stuff. But I want to have the terrain like stable first. And I had been working on that. But like I did hit like a big obstacle that I am like thinking how to solve with the terrain. And I wanted to do something else on a stream right now. Like at least like today. And I decided to start working on the menu like and I make it controller compatible because I am testing this game a lot in a Steam Deck. And like just like clicking on the menu like on the screen, it's very awkward. So I wanted to solve that issue today. And I think that I got it though. But yeah, I think that I am going to stop like for today. We like made the menu like navigable with controllers, which it was something, you know. I really hope that like because like I stream this game every Friday. And the past entire month it has been like super technical. I really hope that I can start like doing more creative stuff on this like as soon as possible, because like if every stream I don't want every stream to be technical. Like I am about to like lose my mind if like the rest of the streams like are super technical as well. So yeah, no, yeah, I want to have like more artistic stuff to do on the game so I can like stream that as well. But yeah, like the last few streams, they have been like they have been super technical because the type of game that this is. I am a weird case when it comes to games because I mostly do Minecraft mods. Oh, you are nuts. Okay. Okay, while the ads are like going, let me see if like this. Let me see if this actually like works on the Steam Deck. Steam. Library. Steam OS dev kit. Oh, update. Okay. Xenoid says Minecraft as a game engine is a love and hate relationship. Wow. I would really think that it's I don't know. I feel that I do not know that much, but I feel that the Minecraft engine code, I think that it's like both, like, and this is my guess. I have like not made any mods for the game, but I believe that like maybe it is like very powerful in some things, but maybe it's like very dumb in others. Like that's what I think about how it is, you know. I don't know, but like that's what it makes me feel though. If you use fabric loader, you can basically make anything. Interesting. Someone wrote a physics engine in Rust and made a library for MC modding out of it. Is it the... Are you talking about the space and aeronautics, I believe? That thing looks like very heckin' powerful though. Okay, so yeah, like this actually like works incredibly well on the Steam Deck. Like this actually like works very hecking well. Sable is the library aeronautics uses Sable. Okay, interesting. I would like to understand like how Minecraft generates these structures. Like I pretty much like like just by playing the game, I really like do understand like most of it. But when it comes to the structures, it is like I believe that yeah, like let me like show you very quickly. Okay, hide the gizmos. Oh yeah, I made a shader that like disappears on the distance to kind of like hide the chunk loading. But yeah, like I do understand like most of like how the terrain is generated. Like I have like this done kind of well. But the structures, like the structures is like what kind of like breaks my mind as well. But yeah, like for the terrain, like I feel that I understand like how it works. I have like this terrain like synchronizing with multiplayer clients as well. But yeah, it's getting there very slowly. They use structure blocks to generate an NBT file, and Minecraft uses those to place them. The structure blocks to save an area to the world as the NBT file. And I suppose that is it like one of those like an NBT file? Like okay, let's take the mines for example. I believe that like Minecraft like has like certain like rooms or pieces, you know, and then like a structure is just like many pieces of those together, like placed randomly. Like I believe that is how it works. Like I am not sure, but like I believe that like maybe that's how it is done. There's different types of octator blocks. One of them called puzzle, I think. Interesting. Do you have like any a link to like read about that stuff? It will. I would like to like read about it more if it's okay. Okay, prefabs, UI. Selection cursor. Selection cursor, this one. Menus, we have only one. Oh, can you like remove the HTTP? Because yeah, you see like the like the asterisk. Yeah, that's how I see the text. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Didn't any? Oh, interesting. Okay, game. Okay, settings panel. Button resume, button exit. Okay, let's like get rid of this. Color, no color. Um. Scripts, UI, extended function for both of them. Text Mistral, menu base, I think that it's this one. Then like let's add the text animators. I tend to keep it off and use other services to block links. Oh, that switch standardly block, it's hyper aggressive. Oh, I see. I only type minecraft.wiki. Oh. This one. Read. Okay, yeah. Structures. Oh my god, this is my favorite biome. Just look at the structure block top right. Oh wait. Top right. Okay, in here. Oh, here. A structure block is used to generate the structures manually. They can also be used to save and load the structures alongside the structure void blocks. Wow. This is going to be very, very useful. Thank you so much, Xenoid. Trotley. This is no, yeah. This is going to be very, very hecking interesting. And you say that there's like another Triska like puzzle. Oh, this is a song. Jigsaw blocks are technical blocks commonly used as a way to construct larger structures from smaller sections. Wow. Oh my god, this is going to be very interesting. Thank you so much. I know the general idea, but I know how to use them though. Yeah, I am going to be reading like this a lot. They are used to generate villagers, outposts, villages, bastion remnants, ancient cities, trail runs, and trial chambers. No, yeah, honest, thank you so much for this, Xenoid. I really appreciate it though. I am going to be reading about this a lot. Piston interactive, like wait, can you like... I think that, okay, I believe that like maybe these are going to use like, what is the name of like this algorithm? I think that maybe these are going to use wave function collapse. I think that these are going to be, I think that this is going to be using wave function collapse. Thank you for the book. You can look at Minecraft source code and at mcsrs.dev if you want to. Thank you. No, yeah, I know that like, yeah, I mean, I don't think that I want to look at the source code. Just like the general ideas, like it's fine. Because I do not know if like there can be like any like legal issues like by doing so. Okay, slider. I am going to change the text of this to just like invert vertical. And yeah, like the idea for this game started because I did a hardcore run in Minecraft like in September, I believe. And I really enjoyed it a lot, but like I just feel that it was like so short. So then after that I was like, you know what? I want to make my own adventure game. And honestly, it has been going well. The last Friday of every month, I ask like everyone on the chat to like download a test build. And usually we try the game like here on the chat. The website itself doesn't store anything, it downloads from Mojang. Oh, that's worse. And uses Wasm and Vine Flower, I think, to decompile the jar. Okay, so let's see. Did I make the menu like fully usable from the controller? Let's see. Oh, I forgot to like set like what is the first selected. Okay, first selected should be resume. Resume. This one. Or you can decompile yourself if you have bought Minecraft, so it's a 100% one legit way. I did buy Minecraft like when I got Minecraft like when they added the Ender Dragon. That's when I purchased Minecraft. And it was like 15 USD or something like that, I believe. I have very good memories about that because yeah, like I remember that one friend was like, you have to buy this game, like they finally added an ending, you know. Love it, Fortnite, welcome. What is going on in here? Close menu. Cursor. Turn off the cursor as well. So yeah, I had this friend being like, oh no, you have to like get this game, and we all did. It was a group of like 4 friends, I believe, like counting me. And we had an all-nighter, and we actually did finish the game in one night, but like we started at like 11 a.m., something like that. And I think that we did finish at like 6 a.m. the next day. So Minecraft 1.0. No, it was like, I think that it was like before that. I don't remember. Is 1.0 when they added the Ender Dragon? Oh yeah. So yeah, it was 1.0. Yeah. Brewing, enchanting the end. Love it, Fortnite. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Teleport when the player tries to mine it. Okay, I am going to do this at the start then. Not gonna be still better now. Got into game dev a few days back. I'm doing in Fyron and Godot. Both, yeah, Godot is a nice engine. Oh. I think that when I started getting into Unity, like Unity was back then what Godot is now. Oh, nothing? What the heck, bro? Unity used to be scary? Wait, you mean like back then? I use it because it said it's one of the easiest. It is. I think that the list of like easiest engines is is Godot and also like Game Maker. I think that both of those are very easy. Godot with C# is really nice. I wanna try it out with Kotlin. Bro, what the heck is going on? Oh, I see what's going on. Then you got Pygame, which I use. I don't know it. Okay, so yeah, the menu is breaking for some reason. Okay. It's library for making games in Python. Nice. Oh, Amian, of course. That's why it's called Pygame. I am not sure, but like I think that like also Python maybe is like very like friendly as well. I am not sure though. Why is the menu like hacking breaking? Line 70. What the heck is at line 70? Maybe I will have to like redo the class for the menu though. There's like a very high chance that I might need to do that. It's basically English but weird. What broke now? Why is nothing like being selected? Okay, so I'm going to put like the cursor like all the way down, so it is like always on front. Oh. Menu settings screen. Okay, okay. First selected object, it should be resume. Yay, it works now. Okay, so yeah, that works, and I need to add the text animator component to this. So yeah, like maybe it's very rogue, you know, but we have finally added like controller support to the menus. 62 lines, and I got simple word character movement. Oh, simple world character movement and encounter system. I am making Pokemon like game. Nice. Wait. Title scene. But yeah, I am actually like running out of steam. I am like getting very hecking ippy and tired. But yeah, I think that we have like basic controller support for the menus. Which, yeah, like having to click on the Steam Deck like screen was very awkward. There are like still like two menus that I believe that are broken. But it's fine, like I can like slowly like fix those. Yeah, it's silly because I wanted to do like something simple today. And like ended up like digging like a very big rabbit hole. But yeah, I really think that like basic controller support is done. DevKing client. Okay, yeah. I want to try it on the Steam Deck before I leave. Yeah, it seems like it's working. Yeah, it seems like it's working fine. So yeah, I think that I am going to like I am going to oh my god, 1 second. I am going to like end for tonight. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out, and I am really looking forward for like when these streams like start getting like a bit more like creative, you know. But yeah, I also like think that this type of game is like very technical as well. Like I mean it's a game for like that has like procedural terrain, like everything is procedural, so I think that it makes sense that like it is more technical than artistic. But yeah, let's see how it keeps going. Let me like send this to the smart git. Okay, stage everything. Yeah, that's fine. Um Added controller support to some menus. Inventory menu still crashes. Okay, commit and push. And it's saved. Okay, yeah. Thank you so much everyone. I think yeah, I just tested this menu on the Steam Deck, and like oh my god, it's like such a big difference. Like the menu is still like kind of like badly done, you know, like it's but like just like not having to click on the screen, like it's a very big change. Because yeah, like every time that I test this on the Steam Deck, like I have to click on the buttons like manually, you know, like on the screen, and that is like super awkward. But no, I think that like right now like it is fine though. But yeah, I am going to end for tonight. Thank you so much everyone for joining, and yeah, on Monday I have no idea what I want to stream. Maybe I am going to like try to draw something else, but yeah, we shall see. And on Wednesday we start working on the next VR chat avatar. Eski, rest well. Thank you so much. One say nighty night. I love it. Fortnite says, have a great night. Hope you catch you next time. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I usually stream on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday and Wednesday, I usually work on VR chat avatar stuff, or either like I just like draw something, you know. Like it can be whatever. I am either like drawing, maybe sometimes like playing stuff. But Fridays is 100% game dev. Like that is like I am never going to change that. I mean, until like this is finished. But yeah, Friday is game dev, Monday and Wednesday it's either like VR chat, games, or just like drawing. And Fridays is 100% game dev. Like that's I am going to be keeping those like that. But yeah, also like next Wednesday is I should be starting like the next avatar. So yeah, I am like excited to see like which avatar is the one that is going to be winning. Oh my god, I want to change like the text of like all of them now. Okay, no, it's fine. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. I hope that you had a chill time in here. And yeah, if everything goes well, which honestly I have no idea how it is going to go, but if everything goes well, next Friday we should have a new build for the game, which I wanted to have. Okay, we should have like bigger terrains, you know, like we should have like mountains and stuff. Then we should have like the mobs like at least should be working, you know. So yeah, I am really looking forward like for the next Friday to have a build. If I don't have it the next Friday, then I think that I will wait to the next one. I think that in 2 Fridays I can have all of this fixed, because I have been reworking a lot of stuff and like a lot of things are like actually broken because I am like rewriting them. But I really hope that like we can like test like something the next week. A new job. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, everyone that is following, everyone that is new, yeah, nice to meet you. I am Lune Snowtail. I am mostly known for making VR chat avatars. So yeah, like I will say 60% of the channels, or 66 to be more accurate, because I stream 3 days a week. I do like 3D modeling for VR chat avatars or drawing. So yeah, only Fridays is game dev. Most, yeah, like pretty much every stream, like the vibe is very similar, you know, like we are just chilling and like being creative, which I think it's very heckin' cool, you know. Is being creative like hard? Oh my god, it actually is. Like I feel that like you never stop fighting the imposter syndrome, you know, like it is always going to be like, is what I am doing good? Like I am actually like doing something that is good, like that never goes away. So yeah, like I pretty much like that we can just like chill in here, you know, and like just create things, you know. I think that is like very valuable. So yeah, thank you so much everyone, and yeah, let's see if anyone is on that we can rate. KRS is playing Mina the Hollower, so yeah, let's go with them. It's a wrapper for SDL2. Oh, interesting. I mean, Python can be a wrapper for like almost anything. Like I don't know, maybe like in the future I could make a Python wrapper for this. I mean, I am not saying that I will. It's just an example. But yeah, thank you so much everyone. Have a nice rest of your night and see you all soon. Oh, I think that okay, KRS is just like finishing, so yeah, let's go somewhere else. Let's go like see the others. But yeah, take care everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out and see you all again soon. See you all on Monday. Take care. See you all soon. Bye bye. Bye. Bye bye.